Alright, so what happened last time? We investigated the prison where um, Knightley had been killed by a sharp weapon in the neck. Um, and we are trying to investigate it, but we're being hampered because these um this like league of prosecutors seems to be out to stop us and trying to get rid of us as a prosecutor. I don't know. It's a bit weird. They seem to be some order of high level prosecutors. So they've taken over the case, but they've done a crappy job of it. And they've clearly made mistakes, and they're pinning the blame on this guy. We're defending him now because they claim that he could have brought a weapon into the prison or something. They got no proof or anything. It's a pretty weak case, but that's how this game goes, isn't it? No one really uses proof. Alright, so let's go. Simon. Why did you not mention that beforehand? No, but I did. What didn't I mention? Don't even remember his voice. That you're a member of the very big circus. No, it's just that, I'm not. I can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit. Regardless, that still makes you a member. Beak! Oh. So why didn't you tell us that before? If I had told you I was part of the circus, it would have made me look suspicious, right? Well, yeah, it would. That's why you tell us. We're your defense attorney. That's the bloody point. Why wouldn't you want us to know every little bit that makes you suspicious? That's what we're trying to defend you against. Since I also knew Knightley and all that, I didn't think anyone would believe what I had to say. Not even you guys. We're getting paid to believe what you say. Actually, are we getting paid? No, we're not, are we? Didn't we promise to believe in you? But Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kinda scary. That's true. So, what did you do in the circus, Simon? I guess you could say I'm a wild animal tamer. I'm still just an apprentice, though. Wow, that's incredible. So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right? Nothing crazy like that. No way. My partner is this little guy right here. I mean, it is a wild animal. What? He's more like an organ grinder than a wild animal tamer. Have you seen monkeys fight? What? They're vicious. That is a small monkey though, but not the point. Hey, Money, cut that out. He can be quite a handful sometimes. Wow. Okay. Funny Edgeworth. Yesterday you told us you were just a regular employee, correct? Even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. But just like any regular company, the ringleader is the boss and I'm just a grunt. I even have a supervisor. She's the head of the wild animal tamer division. No matter what kind of fierce creature, they all immediately follow her every command. She might even be able to get a handle on Miles here. Did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison? Yeah, it was just us two. It was only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage, and I take care of all the dirty work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance. So, can you tell me about your movements around the prison? Okay, I went to meet Knightley 2 days ago around noon. And that's when you gave him the chessboard? That's right. And then that night I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. It was pretty tough going back and forth, moving all the crates by myself. I left everything in workroom A, I think, just temporary storage. Didn't your supervisor help you at all? No way, I can't let her do anything like that. That's my job. After I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at 8 AM the next day and go on until 10 AM. Do you happen to know why you were arrested? It's weird how it happened so fast. I don't think that the pest guy would just have you arrested on a whim. I think he would. Well, maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly. Huh? What? You went directly into the detention block? Did you have permission? No, I had to sneak in. Oh god. What have you done? It wasn't a formal visit or anything, it was a highly illegal visit. Didn't you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing? Well, we're the only friends either of us had since childhood. He was the same as me. We never had real families. I just wanted to talk with him for a bit, so I went to see him. When I was younger, I lost the only family I had, my father. Aww. So you're the same as Mr. Edgeworth and me. So it was just the two of you talking at that time? Yes. All the other cells were empty, and there weren't any guards nearby either. But then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you. What? What? Did I do something really bad? You did actually do something really bad. It seems that we'll need to talk with your supervisor as well. She should be here today too, probably in the courtyard. Ooh, I'm sorry it turned out like this, boss. Simon, if there's anything we can do to help, just tell us. Well, doing all we can. Well, you can pay us, but you're not gonna, are you? Don't you worry about that, we're your allies. That's because we're like birds of a feather. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure, whatever. We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you are probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone. Alright, I'll get you out of here. We'll believe in you. Wow, what do we have here? Starting to get a hang of the whole defense attorney gig. Sounded a bit like your old man just now. He would say the defense attorney's job is to be an ally to the deserted. If you're going to ride that stallion into the sunrise, wait for me, I want in too. Mr. Shields, I think you mean sunset. Yeah, of course, it was just a joke. Want some candy? No, thank you, I don't like sweets. Oh, really? What a shame. What's wrong with the sunrise? Legendary Yatagarasu is all about the sun. Since the sunlight always exposes the truth. Yeah, but the Yatagarasu works under the cover of night, doesn't it? For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there. Ah, the shutter is open. Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard. So what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get a move on. Oh wow, I just realized Simon is being held in the same building as this prison. Because he's in the detention block. And this is the prison. It's literally just through the door. It didn't even occur to me. I thought he was just held in some other building. Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here. It looks like just a carnival. Man, I bet it was lots of fun. You there! Stop right this instant! Why is there an elephant here? I mean, I know there's a circus, but why is it still here? That's actually pretty dangerous. I mean, those trunks... They use their trunks to rip trees out of the ground, don't they? Looks like you found a new playmate. Good for you, Estique. It wasn't playing around. It was about to eat me. Huh? No way. That's impossible. This child doesn't bite often. People normally never get to play with an elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful? No, it's not. It's wonderful, right? So how about a hug as thanks? Oh my god, stop it. Stop with the hugs. I am an assistant of this defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth. Ah, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Berry. Nice to meet ya. I'm the great thief and defense attorney's assistant's assistant, Kay Faraday. And the one playing with Mr. Elephant is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shields. It's not Mr. Elephant, it's Astique, the fantastic Asian elephant. You're incredible, Regina. You made Astique stop right away. Well, I'm a wild animal tamer after all. Really? Then you must be Simon's supervisor. Yep, I'm the head of the Berry Big Circus Wild Animal Tamer Division. The one and only Regina Berry. Alright, I think we've... How long is this introduction going to go on for? Can she steal stuff? Yeah, okay. We get to the point. Alright, let's get started, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's check out anything that looks suspicious. We'll even look through the barbed wire if we have to. Yes, we need to gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case. Alright, well, first let's check through the barbed wire then. What's down here? Rabbit! What are you doing? Don't you know? If you croak like a frog at a pond, they will come towards you. I think there's only like one species that actually goes ribbit, and it's a very rare species in one place. No, it's not rare. No! The only species of frog that goes ribbit, isn't it the one that lives near Hollywood? That's the whole reason why movies started going ribbit, because the frogs outside Hollywood literally go ribbit, and they thought that's what frogs do, whereas that's actually the minority. Most frogs make all kinds of noises. But the Hollywood frogs go ribbit. I think that's how it works. The only things that are coming towards you are the water striders. Water striders are so cool, they're like ninjas. They glide gracefully on top of the water. I wish I could do that. Alright. Barbed wire. Danger! High voltage! These signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the detention center's garden. So where are we standing right now? In the courtyard? And we're looking into the grey space between the courtyard and the passageway. It's the very big circus's Asian elephant, a steak. Supposedly very friendly with humans. You sure about that? What's in this basket here? They would just fall over. We don't want to show off what you... There's a sign here? No, 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 no. Oh, we can see the map here. Yeah. Wait, so the garden is to the left? Oh, I see. It's the left part of the courtyard is actually the garden. Got it. So what's this door? Oh god, it's him. This crude-looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates? There are a bunch of tools lying around the well. A long piece of rope and a heavy-looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. It says so right there. 15 kilograms. Okay, please stop touching other people's things. Stingy pants, I'm just checking stuff out. It's not like I'm going to take them home with me. Okay. Alright, before I talk to this guy, let me just grab a drink. Wait, let's talk to the this lady first. Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. Are you Mr. Key's supervisor? That's right. Very Big Circus was created by my daddy. Daddy died in a murder incident. Yikes. Your dad is... Yes, that's what she said, Kay. But after that, our current ringmaster made the circus even bigger. The ringmaster is Daddy's close friend. He's like funny uncle. I wonder if he's the one that murdered Daddy. That's always how it works out in these games. Could you tell us about the animal show? It's an amazing show. It has a storyline and everything. What's more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Forbidden love between an elephant and a tiger. Love triangle. What do you mean triangle? Where's the triangle? I don't know, a rabbit. Of course it's a monkey. What? Simon plays the role of the monkey? Not the monkey? Okay. Could you tell me about the preparations for the show? Simon handled everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well, though. Taking a piss? He even moved this giant cage all by himself. Simon's such a nice guy. Really? I don't think he moved this... What, the cage with the elephant in? During the preparation, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it. Man, the bad news just keeps on coming. Oh, it's the warden. There you are, Regina, darling. I don't remember what her voice was like. Ah, Miss Roland. I was looking all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you. Fine. Let's have another look at this. I thought... Okay. That's all we can say about that. Talk to him. Ah, Mr. Attorney, how are we doing today? We're doing... Hey, we just met a few moments ago. Please do forgive me. Ever since I've come here, I've been working on refining my speech. Right now, I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. Ah, but if there's anything you need, please let me know. You'll have my full cooperation. I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I am a model prisoner. He's the very first person we ever put behind bars, isn't he? Reborn as a thief. Oh, that was the devil made me do it. How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to thieves. Why is he... I have nothing to say. I still have much to learn. But as you can see, I've exchanged my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself to being a model prisoner. I'm training to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole. Why didn't you say anything about Dogen earlier? Well, if you asked any inmate at this prison, they don't think twice before telling you. That person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, we call him the supplier. The supplier? If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want. What? Is that allowed? Normally it's not allowed, but with him, it's another story. Because he has a bunch of chisels which could be used as weapons. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods. However, I've put all that behind me. All I care about now is applying mud packs to the animals. Mud packs? I coat the animal's fur with my mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine. What? Why are they... That's the rubber glove I dropped. Where did the mud on this glove come from? Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. Why would mud packs make the animals shiny? Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the animal show had started, I'd say it was around 9 AM. The mud packs turned the animals' bodies pitch black, and my heart was pure white. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud. Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe her a debt of gratitude. Fine. Shut up. Could you tell me a little about this prison? Currently, this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call our home. When I first came here, This prison was in a terrible state. Terrible state. You mean the prisoner's attitudes? There are no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals. Man, where'd you get the budget for these animals? There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankie is number one. He's proactive with his job training and helps out with the chores. Don't the other model prisoners do job training and chores? Eh? Don't be silly, they all do, of course. It's just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different. In any case, he's a very good boy. Please get along with one another. The enchanting music, the prancing animals, the very big circus is fabulous. Hoo hoo hoo. If you come here, you can see a show once a month. Of course, I'm Regina, Regina Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina, she's just so fabulous. Okay. That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he is found guilty, Regina Darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Lawyer, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can help with, please don't hesitate to ask. But, really, I would have loved to show everyone yesterday. You did a wonderful job on the stage, Regina Darling. There were 3 people who didn't see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really. Excuse me, but did you say there were 3 prisoners who did not see the show? That's right, I took a count and there were 3 empty seats. And we even had the correct number of seats set out. Doesn't that seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth? It does. We had thought that Dogen and Sawit were the only 2 prisoners. Who were not present in the courtyard during the show. That doesn't add up. Where did the 3rd person go? Further investigation is needed. Ah, I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina Darling, that I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby. Oh, okay. Oh, Ali, you look as cute as ever. Pretty sure you can't tame an alligator. Bye-bye, Regina. Mr. Edgeworth, I've finally found you, sir. Detective Gumshoe, I take it the investigation is running smoothly? The judge and that prosecutor haven't shown up yet. Oh yeah, I also got your message, sir. What was the result of the examination of the victim's cell? We hit the jackpot, sir. Traces of blood were found on the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot of there, though. This should prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell. Wait, whose blood? I thought you would say that, sir, so I asked the lab guys to look into it a little further. They're running an analysis on the blood, so we'll know soon enough if it's the victim's or not. It's not gonna be, is it? Once we get the results, we can prove that the scene was the holding cell, which leaves finding out how that doggy managed to sneak his way in here. Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me. Secret weapons? That's right, pal. They've gotten us out of a few jams before. Take a gander at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons. Looks like he'll come in handy. Want to take up his offer, Miles? What are the weapons for? Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1. This trusty metal detector. Perfect for finding all kinds of metallic objects. Next, secret weapon number 2. Everyone's favorite pal, Missile. He can track any scent you want, especially the scent of food. Interesting. And then, secret weapon number 3. It's, this. Isn't that fishing pole? What are you doing trying to catch? No, actually, I just brought it by accident. Never mind that. What's next, detective? That's all of them, sir. What? You called them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them. Well, that's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest next time. I can't just reveal them all at once. Why do you think they're called... The fishing pole, obviously. Oh, yeah, that we could use it for that. Yeah. Didn't think of that. Whoa, pal! What's the matter, Detective Gumshoe? Got away, sir. Thought I hooked something big, but the line snapped. There has to be a monster fish in there, sir. I guess the fishing pole won't be of any more use to us. Try another one, sir. Alright, which one do you want to use? Can I use it again? Oh. Whatever. You said it won't be any more use. Metal detector. We want to find that metal weapon, right? The metal detector, if you please, but missile will be useful as well. Metal detector, activate. Sorry about that, sir. It seems the battery's set off. We'll put new batteries in. Just go to the shop and get batteries. Well, hey pal, over here, missile. First, let's decide what scent you should track down. We are searching for the route Dogen's dog used to get to the detention cell. This route would have also been the same path used to carry the body to the prison. So if we have him track the scent of the body, that should lead us to the path. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, we better take a look. Wait, no. So we've got chessboard. His name is Knightley. Go bang. What? Cookies? Tea and biscuits in a prison. That sounds nice. Speaking of chisels, it kind of looks like someone used a chisel on your forehead. Missile, maybe. This is what you're barking at. Whoa, hey, knock it off, pal. Chocolate cake is bad for dogs. That's how it's gonna be. I'll eat it all myself. No, don't do that. I think Miss Al knows it's poisoned or something. Or feed him and then make him track down stuff. He was present during the noon roll call. You may have been assigned to work someplace else. I see. Well then, may we examine the cell? Yes, sir! Wait, does he have a dog? Oh, he has a polar bear. There's an hourglass. Oh, well spotted, Kay. A hole? This is... How did nobody spot that? Hey, Missile, come back here. I'm going too. Hold it. I'll stop them, sir. It's too tight for me, sir. Well, why did you say Gumshoe down there? Of course it does. And when the dog made a detour to the other guy's cell with the chisels and everything, that probably wasn't just for the chocolate cake. I think there was a reason for that as well. The passageway between the detention center and prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We were following a sweet scent and arrived here. That means the scent must have come from Knightley's body. What's COD stand for? Crime of deceased? No, not crime. Cause of death. There are small bruises on his head. Still don't know what the bruises are about. Has a sweet scent. Why didn't we notice the sweet scent when the body was there? That doesn't sound... If we didn't notice it then it... Oh, fine. Maybe he had chocolate cake. The dog. After speaking with the guards, the search for J. L. Bird was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison, but in the end they found no sign of him. Right. This is the first scandal in our prison's history. First. Second, you forgot about the murder that took place? I don't believe he has gone but beyond the detention center. There are security gates located at the exit of the detention center. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if Elbert were to escape from the detention center, so could anyone in the detention center. He just hits the same barrier that anyone else would face. Hello, DIJ. Murders in prisons are just cost of business, not scandals. Yeah, I suppose. Please return to your investigation. So if he's hiding in the detention center... Can't think where he'd be hiding. You guys, get back to your posts too. Yes, ma'am. Detective Gumshoe, sir, we've got the results of that blood test you requested. Let me guess. It's not actually going to be the victim's blood. Good work, pal. So, what's it say, Mr. Edgeworth? The blood is confirmed to have been Knightley's. Oh, okay. As we expected, I suppose. Hey now, that's good news. We found the bloodstain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. None of this adds up, though. Oh good, Twitch must have updated itself again to hate Opera. You're having trouble streaming it? Are you having trouble playing back? Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley in his cell. Was it actually a dog? I could barely make out what the heck was in that footage. It looked like a ghost demon. We have all the evidence we need. It's time we ask Dogen a few questions. Dogen, did you say? Please, use utmost caution. That man even has henchmen outside of the prison. The police have been searching for Dogen's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but... So he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct? That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed. That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh? You had evidence transferred from the precinct? Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogen. What? How does the prison have the right to borrow evidence? What? What? You can't just borrow evidence, what, to show it to him in the room? I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him. Okay. So we've got two prisoners on the loose. Oh, no, one of them's back in his cell. Judge Courtney, what are you doing here? Questioning a prisoner. Did you forget that we're investigating as well? You're a judge. You don't investigate, you're a judge. Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, you should not have appeared before me again. I'm sorry if you thought that I would abide by those words. I won't overlook something important just to heed your warning. I've come for a testimony about the truth of this case, which you have overlooked. How goes the lawyer Vian? Wait, what's Vian? The game's going well. It's It's not nearly as good as the actual courtroom scenes of the previous games. This one doesn't have any courtroom scenes. It's pure crime scene investigation, which sounds fun, but I think the previous games just really made the courtrooms just such brilliant scenes. Oh, visual novel, yeah. Yeah, so I kind of much prefer the courtroom stuff. Which I guess the other games, even after this one, do go back to. This one was actually kind of a spin-off series, I suppose. There's even a theme park ride in Japan made after this series. Specifically this spin-off series. Apparently it's like a ride where people go into a room, like, which is like a crime scene, and they're supposed to find clues and stuff, or something like that. That's quite funny. Here. You mean to say you require my humble services? As I promised, I've returned to prove that you are the culprit. Interesting. Do tell. Before that, you should first listen to our reasoning. Oh, not this dweeb again. We can say with confidence that Simon Keyes is the culprit. Only Simon Keyes could have moved Mr. Knightley into the prison. No. Oh, she doesn't know about the tunnel. Ah. And we can show proof of this fact. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If our reasoning is correct, will you submit it to us? Your prosecutor's badge? Well, I'm not even acting in the capacity of prosecutor here. I'm a defense attorney now. Because you won't let me be a prosecutor. So, you're going to take my prosecutor's badge for trying to defend? Oh my god. Is that a threat, pal? No, it's not a threat. Rather, an act of compassion. Normally, I wouldn't even have taken notice of you, since you have no right to investigate. I do, as the defense attorney's assistant. Of course I have the right to investigate. However, if you are able to show proper resolve... And Gumshoe is a police officer, so he also is on the case. I would be willing to let you be my opponent. Are you willing to risk it? Your prosecutor's badge? Can't I just say no? I'm not betting my badge. Well, very well. You didn't have to say yes. Trust my own reasoning, but moreover, at the moment I'm currently a defense attorney's assistant first and a prosecutor second. Exactly, that's the... I will not sully the good name of the Edgeworth law officers. I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats. So be it. Is this bravery or simply foolishness? On the goddess of law's behalf, I shall be the judge of that. That was a good line. Sebastian, allow me to... Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Death Dean. But we already know what we're going to say. We're going to point out the tunnel. Because she doesn't seem to know about that. I presume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday. He attacked a guard and stole his keys. That is true. Yeah, he did do that. Wait, did he? I don't remember now. Afterwards, Simon Keyes stopped by his cell with an animal cage for the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell. He then hid in the cage while it was moved to the prison workroom. But they have no evidence of him doing that. They're only saying this is the only possibility because there's no other possibility. So we just have to show them the tunnel, surely. Why don't you have a look? Uh-oh. I have here a printout of the security camera footage. This is the moment when Mr. Keys visited Knightley. Exactly. As you can see, the cage creates a huge blind spot in the cell. By using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. Yeah, but you've got the whole footage of the camera. So show us the footage of him hiding behind the cage. If you're saying that's what he did. That is our reasoning. What? Yes, it creates a blind spot, so show us the footage of him actually going behind that blind spot. What? Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That is the only possibility. Okay, this isn't the time to get excited. J. Elbert's escape is no laughing matter. Simon Keys was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. Well, if he was, then the camera footage would show that. He would then be carried out along with a cage. I presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keys and murdered. Well, not really. A hole somewhere. Literally a hole. We need to show them the hole. Do we have that as a piece of evidence? Alright, this is the bit we disagree with. The bit that he... Oh, they're interested in the keys. Okay. Do you have proof Knightley stole the keys? It is the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard. No, it isn't. What? We will know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness. Yes, we will, so why are we jumping to hasty conclusions? There is one point in your reasoning that is odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, I'd expect he tried to escape immediately. Was it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape? He simply chose the method with the highest probability of success. I guess that makes sense, assuming all this other stuff was true. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it. Did not hide the key. Metal detector. I'm afraid I cannot accept that piece of evidence. I do not believe it has any relation to my testimony. What? The key's made of metal. Come on, what? Well, there's no metal detector on his cell door. Okay, fine. That's not the right thing. So we're saying he could not have concealed the key. Knightley did not hide the key. Search of Knightley's cell was carried out, but the key was not found. Is that the proof? I guess so. Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched Knightley after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found. Since the key's location is unknown, your logic doesn't hold. That is not an issue. There is an explanation. Mr. Knightley had the key, it simply wasn't found. He flushed it down the toilet or something? The reason being, he concealed it inside the chessboard. But it wasn't in the chessboard. We've got it right here in our pocket. Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. When Simon Keyes arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. All thanks to his accomplice, Simon Keyes. Mr. Knightley had planned to be carried outside after the show had ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the circus performance. Mr. Keyes performed in the show. He would have had no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance. No opportunity, is that so? The story plays itself out on the stage, and such was the case with the animal show. The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine's love and all ends well. At that point, the suspect in the role of the villain is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes. Are you saying the crime was committed during that time? Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder? Don't you think so? So, he committed the crime in 15 minutes and then returned to the stage. That may have been possible if the crime scene had been in the prison. Judge Courtney, the actual crime took place in the detention center. I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence. So our camera footage from the same camera, well not the same camera, but our camera footage isn't valid, but yours is? As for evidence, I have it. Well then, please show us your evidence. Where is the evidence that shows the scene of the crime was the detention center? It's not the... yeah. It's the wiped floor. Is the floor? Oh, goddess of law, I am unable to comprehend your mysterious ways. This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Mr. Knightley's blood. Thanks, Fallen Thespian, for the objection. Objections are permitted. Apparently, this lady has a greater power, though. She has overrule. So, our objections are fruitless. This blood test, can it really... I don't know what a judge is doing running around the prison investigating crime scenes. She's a judge, for goodness sake. This blood test, can it really be trusted? To begin with, how were you able to conduct a scientific investigation? Because the police work for us? What? They literally have a forensics department? I happen to have a subordinate. I can't vouch for his competence, but he is a man that I trust. That detective? This concerns me. I cannot think why one would disturb the order of law. There's always a lady with a greater power. There always is in these games. Usually a man, though. The prosecutorial investigation committee's influence goes as far as the police department. Ha 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 ha. Gummy's in trouble. He'll get another pay doc. I would accept the fact that blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However... Wow, how ridiculous. This is unthinkable of you, you third-rate prosecutor. Shut up, DeBeste, no one wants you here. Completely forgotten about him. There's a giant contradiction in your statement. Why is he waving a magic wand? According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in his cell. Correct. Then, after he left the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. It was. We don't have an explanation for that, though. Did the dog wipe away the blood stain? As if that could happen. That is possible. Wait, you're a prisoner. You don't get to speak up here. Why is he even allowed to hear this investigation? Of my Anubis, right, boy? That was one of the tricks I taught him while I was still in the outside world. He makes sure to hide any bloodstains he makes, so as not to leave behind any evidence. Wait, is he actually saying his dog killed the victim? Because he knows that would just get his dog put down. Anubis also performs that trick very well. Yes, we saw on the CCTV footage. First, he bites the victim's hand. Where is she getting the gavel from? I see, I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it appears you've gathered a good hand. I'm glad you understand. My argument isn't over yet. Objection overruled. Finally, an overrule we actually want. Hey now, that's a little harsh. Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege of explaining? So, Justine, do you finally realize the murder occurred in the detention center? Therefore, that assassin's pet dog... Stop overruling me. My opinion has not changed. I don't care about your opinion. We're talking about the facts here. Unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene. We've got her there. I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've been waiting for you to say that, he says with a smirk on his face. Now, let me show you. This evidence shows the route the dog used to go between the detention center and prison. Wait, do we want to show the photo of the tunnel, or do we want to show the map? Where's the map? No, the map doesn't have the tunnel on it, but we drew it on. Okay, fine. Photo of the tunnel. This photo! It shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison. That's possible! A secret tunnel! This tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner J. Elbert, who is now escaped. That just lends credit to how effective this tunnel is. It begins in his prison cell, and it's connected to a holding cell in a detention center. Namely, the victim's cell. I'm shocked. How did this... Dogen, you must have known of this. Jailbird. Jailbird. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, their names are always puns in some way or another. Since you used this tunnel to commit murder... In the name of the goddess of law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edgeworth's claim. We've just rebutted it. We've just shown proof denying every claim you've tried to make, Courtney. Come on. What do you mean? Evidence is everything. That remains... What do you think we've been showing you? Isn't that right? What do you call that photo of the tunnel? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report. Uh-oh. She might actually have something. Autopsy report? Oh my god. It's like a running meme in all the Ace Attorney games. That the autopsy report always gets filed really late. So it always gets sprung on you by surprise. It's like you're literally in court defending your client. And then the prosecutor's like, you know, halfway through the trial, they're like, oh, by the way, I've got the autopsy report. It's just... Which we never got a copy of. This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. Why was the defense not given a copy? It's not complete yet, more of a preliminary report. Here, the very word of the goddess of law is written. Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, died instantly. Murder weapon, sharp metal object. Yes. We already believed that to be the case. The victim was stabbed multiple times in the spot with a sharp object, although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon. So it wasn't the dog. But I didn't believe it was the dog in the first place. It didn't make sense. They have clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. So, do you still stand by your claim? Well, to be honest, I don't. But I never believed it was the dog in the first place. I was just... Okay, but where's the murder weapon then? Courtney herself claims to have searched the entire prison and not found anything. So... That a dog used a sharp object to kill the victim? I mean, she's right. I never thought it was the dog to begin with, but we were just going down this path of reasoning because she brought it up. That is all. The court is adjourned. But wait, the tunnel contains the dog's footprints. I'm sure the dog did go through the tunnel. It doesn't mean the dog actually did the murder. Perhaps it may have been one of Anubis' walking courses. I can never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell. No, Edgeworth, I think she's right. That it wasn't the dog. Courtney Pie, you sure pulled out a hidden gem at the very last moment. Well, that's always the tactics of the prosecutor, isn't it, in these games? Pull things out at the last moment so the defense literally can't defend. Appointed Attorney Shields. Here is the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay. No, it's alright. Thank you. Okay. So we know it's a sharp metal object. How do we know it was actually metal? If they've tested and found a trace of a metal, wouldn't they know exactly what metal it is? I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I'd advise you to stop. Oh, okay. Huh? Persist any longer, and I shall call on the strength of the goddess of law. I'll be careful. Justine, well done, just as I planned. Shut up, the best day. I only acted in accordance to your instructions. I don't even believe the CCTV footage is really showing a dog was killing him. It's just a black shadow. I mean, it could be Dogen himself. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken. What did you do, sir? She says that, but... My answer remains the same. Judge Courtney, it is as I said before. I will see my job through. I will not yield to threats. So even now, you still refuse to give up? If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance. Right now, I am a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client. Well, to be more accurate, it's your supervisor's client. The goddess of law grows weary of your sentiment. Now we're talking. Miles is starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Well, they do give up. That's the whole point of a plea deal, isn't it? Actually, those were the words of your old man. It really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You said it yourself. You've changed since you were tainted by Von Karma. It's only now that I've actually come to believe it. Mr. Shields. Well then, Miles. Now's the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. If the murder weapon was a sharp object, does that really negate your reasoning? It does negate our reasoning that the dog killed him, but it may have just bitten him and then run off, and that was the end of it, and whatever happened next was not... the dog wasn't relevant. Or the dog had a metal object in its mouth. There were 5 chisels placed inside this special cell. I've been saying all along, how is a prisoner even allowed chisels? That's very clearly a weapon. Dogen is a former assassin. It's quite possible he could kill someone with just a chisel. Or even train his dog to do it. Is that all? Well then, I suppose you'll be... Hold it. Evidence is everything. Didn't you say? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon has yet to be found. Did they not check Dogen's cells? It's not like the chisels are hidden. They're right there on the table. What? So what are you trying to say? The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. And that was in plain sight this whole time. The real murder weapon is Dogen's chisel. I don't understand why it was ever not considered to be the weapon. Like, it's the perfect weapon. What did you say? Take responsibility for your own statements. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said so yourself. Yes, that doesn't mean the chisel... I mean, the chisel could have been transported back afterwards. If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not? Well... it shouldn't be. The evidence is not supposed to keep changing during the course of the courtroom trial. If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. I mean, not really. In the past games, we've literally had a parrot on the stand, we've had a tape recorder on the stand, but fine. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny this security photo. Yeah, what about that photo? Well, it doesn't... I can't. Alright. What do we think this is actually... It doesn't really look like a dog to me, but maybe it is a dog. It didn't kill the victim. We've ruled that one out. Someone attacked the dog? No. It looks like the dog is making the attack, so it just leapt at him. Dogen's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time. Yeah, dogs jump at people. They don't. It doesn't necessarily mean they're biting their throats. He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move a dead body. It moved the unconscious Knightley. Oh, he's claiming the dog dragged... Wait, what? Indeed, the killer is... Sirhan Dogen. It can only be you. Okay. I bet your teacher used to write on your report card needs to pay more attention on what others say. What is he doing with his hands? We examined that room. Every crook and granny. Right, Justine? Even Justine must be getting annoyed at him. We examined all 4 of Mr. Dogen's chisels and found no traces of blood. Interesting. Thank you, Judge Courtney. Thanks to you, I am now certain. Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean? When I came here earlier, I saw 5 chisels. There was one on the floor. Because I clicked on it. Yes! That's what I remember the scene looked like. Dogen, where is that chisel? I'm not free to leave this place. I have no need of a portable chisel. Well, we still have that metal detector, don't we? Dogen, you just dug your own grave. It seems you know something. Would you care to show it? Dogen couldn't leave, so the place he hid the chisel is... well, his cell. No. No, 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 no. Dogen couldn't leave. His dog could. So... his dog hid it. In the hallway? But the dogs are free to go to any cell, any room. So I don't know where the dog could have hidden it. Anywhere. What's in the hallway? Is... I'm not even, maybe he did hide it in his cell. But they already said they searched the cell, but maybe they just didn't search it well enough. Did he hide it inside the chessboard? Okay, I'm gonna go with the cell. Because if it's not the cell, then it could be anywhere. That I wouldn't be able to narrow it down. Dogen is a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location. So the safest place for him to hide it would be his own cell. Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in this cell, because this is a special privileges cell. Even if one chisel were to appear here, no one would suspect a thing. You'd be a fool not to take advantage of that. I see. Of course, it's always safest if you do something yourself. But I examined everything. Well, that's the problem, isn't it, Debesta? You examined it. The chessboard. Okay, we've got the metal detector. You say I hid it. Where exactly? Wait, I really need to say right here on the spot where it's hidden? Can't we just go in there and use the metal detector? The chocolate? The chocolate. The dog was barking at the... Hang on. I don't see what Edgeworth is thinking. But we don't need to say right now. We can go to the cell and find it. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. Is that chess piece big enough? Yeah, maybe. Also, that hound piece shouldn't be there because we have additional evidence. There's the diagram, and D4, no, C43, I think, is where that piece is, but there shouldn't be anything here, according to this diagram. So... wait, where is it? It's not the hound piece? I thought I was being smart there. Damn it. Okay, it's not the hound piece. But then there's still something strange about that hound piece. The unnatural feeling I had when I came to this cell. That's where the chisel is. Let's have another look at the... We don't have anything else. The dog itself? I don't understand what Edgeworth is getting at here. We don't have anything else that's even from his cell. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. The dog? Could be... I don't really understand what Edgeworth is getting at here. So the dog was angry at first, but later on he wasn't angry or barking. So was that because the weapon had been removed from him later? And where was it hidden upon the dog? Okay, present the dog. I don't know. It is the dog. Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today? Now that you mention it, it hasn't barked at all. Before it was... Sir Dogan, open that dog's mouth now. Not in its mouth. Anubis doesn't bark needlessly. I ordered him to do that before. In that case, order it to bark now. Naturally, you should be able to, if you have nothing to hide. Really? You put it in the dog's mouth? As you can see, a dog of this size can easily conceal a small chisel in its... What? Why a chisel? The dog really had one in its mouth? Yes, the best day. That's what we all just saw now. Sebastian, could you call the forensics department urgently, please? Ugh, I got it. A reaction. This chisel tests positive for blood. Why is there a bell on it? What? At least Courtney's actually being cooperative now. I guess that proves my theory wasn't just nonsense. Hehehe, would this chisel be the murder weapon then? It reacted positively for blood. There is no doubt about it. About that. But we're not finished yet. Because the music isn't finishing music. Mr. Sirhan Dogan, now that the murder weapon has been found, I must ask you for your testimony. We know how your dog got to the detention center, and we found the murder weapon. Do you still think you could talk your way out of this? If he was smart, he'd be the only person ever to actually use their right to remain silent. But they never are they? This guy, even at a time like this, he's still smiling. Well, Anubis, it seems everyone has become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling, but since it has come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long since grown weary of killing. It seems we'll need to listen to Mr. Dogan's explanation. Please promptly give your testimony. Just right here in the prison, okay. Yeah, certainly. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. You don't demand things of us, that's not how this works. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. Wrong. And I have proof. You play chess together. Chess by mail. Chess by not quite mail, but some sort of tissue paper that gets covertly passed back and forth. So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere. Or are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive? Yeah, he only bares his fangs at others on my command. Okay. I do not hunger for blood as so much as to kill a man I do not even know. Hang on, you know what? We need to have a look at this chess game. Was he losing? Was it all because he was losing a chess game? Yes, there is. But I want to look at it more thoroughly. Right, so next I move rook, no, pawn to g6. Okay, so it was black's turn. White had 2 rooks. Black had 1 rook. One bishop. So white has better strength in terms of pieces. I don't see any obvious checkmate, so I'm pretty sure white was winning. Who was white? Dogen was white, so he was winning. So that's not a motive. Okay, fine. Anyway, we're presenting this. You've lost your touch, Sahan Dogen. If you had your dog clean up after you, you should have disposed of this too. Haha, yeah, because the dog didn't recognize that. This is a record of a correspondence chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cell both clearly depict the same game. It's pretty strong evidence there. What? I've heard that the number of possible chess positions is around 10 to the power 120. 10 times 10, 120 times. 100, 1000. Is that even a real number? Maybe not. No one's ever counted to it. Indeed, there's absolutely no way these two could have coincided by chance. I mean, that argument works for the late game and the mid game. Maybe not the early game, because people in the early game play out kind of like textbook opening moves, so often you'll have to see people playing, I don't know, like Queen's Gambit or whatever. Tell us your reason for killing Knightley. Unless you intend to explain this as a coincidence. ... Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction? It is as you said. This is merely a coincidence. What? What do you mean coincidence? My correspondence chess opponent was the victim in this incident? What a horrible coincidence. Aren't you shocked too, Anubis? Fine, at least you're agreeing that you were playing chess with him. We're getting somewhere. Looks like I'll have to tell them the truth, Anubis, my boy. The animal show or something, that was when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my cell. He had already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the workroom. That's his argument. But there's always twists in these games. What if he's actually telling the truth now? After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned to me. So you're saying the one who pulled the weapon out was Anubis? That's right. If I pulled out the murder weapon here, blood would have been a problem. Was he still bleeding? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this what that Sawit guy said? A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. I forgot that. That's important as well. I see. So that means Sarwit witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out. Oh yes, that prisoner's testimony. It surprised me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that, right, boy? Now, I believe that explains my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. Well, removing the weapon is the worst thing you can do in those situations. Then he'll just bleed out. So maybe you did kill him. Maybe he was still alive. You're not a paramedic. You don't know whether he was alive or dead. Now, will that be all? Anubis is getting tired.
Objection.
Objection. That was quite a cool objection. Whoa there. Just a moment, Mr. Dogen. Is the actual defense attorney going to chip in? That would be nice. Just need to go to the toilet. Mr. Shields, you're actually going to do some work for a change. Isn't there one thing you haven't explained? Why would you need to pull out the murder weapon in the first place? Well, the dog did that. I thought him just a fool, but how quickly his scent has changed. Care to elaborate, Mr. Dogen? It was because of this bell. The bell attached to the murder weapon, and the bell on my dog's neck. They share a distinctive shape, wouldn't you say? The Assassin Sahan Togen's trademark. An assassin's trademark? The blind assassin, Sahan Dogen, he always appears at the sound of a bell. It's not very stealthy, is it? Sound of a bell ringing in the dark of night is said to be the last thing his target hears. Well, how do we know that? We've never been able to interview the targets. You remember well. It has been a while since you last saw my bells, after all. When I prosecuted you in court, I confiscated a knife with the bell attached to it. Yes, my bells. There are only 2 in the world. Only 2? They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis's collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession. Oh god, I think he's telling the truth. When Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. I thought my knife must have been embedded in the body. So imagine my confusion when I found out that it was merely a chisel with my bell attached. Indeed, your knife is nothing like this chisel. Either way, those bells are my trademark. Moreover, I'm the only one in this prison who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I would be falsely suspected. So I removed the murder weapon and hid it. So you're claiming that you only moved the body? Didn't I tell you? That chisel isn't mine. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check for my fingerprints. Well, it's been in a dog's mouth. I don't think the fingerprints would survive. Well, of course he's not going to have his fingerprints on it. It's been in the dog's mouth. Oh, maybe the fingerprints survived. I don't think that makes sense, but fine. What about Dogen's? No? Gath night leave. And there's no evidence of prints being wiped either. I mean... In other words, the killer could not have been me, isn't that right? I mean, you could still kill someone without leaving fingerprints, just wear gloves, just put a sheet around the weapon, but fine, we'll accept this as the base truth. Seems this is sufficient enough not to warrant any further explanation. As it stands, we have not changed the state of this case. Are you kidding? We've massively changed it. You even entertain the possibility of Dogen being the killer. That alone basically makes... We've already shown the possibility of somebody killing the body and dragging it through the tunnel. So that means Simon, there's no evidence pointing to Simon anymore. I believe this is more than enough reason for us to relieve you of your badge. To save any needless fuss, I'd suggest you hand over your badge now. Somebody's gonna barge into the room and shout objection. Come on, now's the time. This is bad, sir. They sound serious. They're not decisive enough, though. Wait, I mean, they're not Simon's just fingerprints. So, if they're saying those fingerprints are decisive, doesn't that decisively show that Simon didn't do the killing? Why would Mr. Knightley be carrying a chisel? It could be used for many things, perhaps even prison escapes. Well then how did he carry it into the prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't even allowed cutlery, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Even if your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is to arrive at the truth. Isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. The end result is to save Simon. We have to do everything we can for his sake. Well said, Kay. Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said the defense attorney never gives up? Miles, do you understand the true meaning behind those words? Defense attorneys carry the fate of their client on their shoulders. You are the only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keyes, we're the only ones who can save him now. We are linked by fate to our clients. That is why we must never give up. There's no way Uncle Ray can go against the teachings of Gregory. So, what will you do? Currently, I am a defense attorney's assistant. No, an assistant at my father's firm. I have made a commitment to this case. Therefore, if I don't save my client, I cannot say I've achieved it. I will abide by this to save Simon Keyes. No matter how many times my logic fails, I would always find another possibility. Okay, you're finally back. Well then, let's search for that other possibility. To start with, do you think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought the chisel into the prison? So we're looking for evidence of Knightley bringing the chisel into the prison. I still think it could be in that piece, the hound piece. But that's not Knightley's. Are we still going... No, the chessboard? Because... But that makes Simon look bad. But maybe Simon didn't know about it. Normally, metal objects can't be brought into the detention center or the prison. They'd just be caught by a security gate. However, there is one way to avoid this, and that is if they're sent in a package to the detention center. That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. Okay, so you can get the chisel in the chessboard in the mail, and that gets into the prison, because apparently they don't check the mail, which is kind of stupid, but fine. Given this, one major issue remains. The security camera shows a dog attacking the victim. As long as that exists, I will maintain that Dogen is the killer. But I mean, dogs attack people. It doesn't mean they kill the people. I don't think we're giving too much weight to this camera footage. Mr. Edgeworth, we could use one of my secret weapons, sir. The metal detector. Do you finally have batteries for it? Oh, oh my god. Thank you for only telling us about this now, Gumshoe. What? Are we doing an actual CSI thing? We're going to enhance the video. Okay then. Zoom. Enhance. Mr. Edgeworth, do you know how to use Mr. Analysis? It's called Mr. Analysis? Yes, please tell me how to. Of course, Scott. Fundamentally, it's the same as investigating a crime scene. You just examine anything that piques your curiosity. Okay. Okay, fine. I get it. Yes, just look at the video, Edgeworth. Stop inner monologuing. There could be unexpected things and unexpected... Yes, okay, I just want to see... Shut up! Shut up! The reflection. Well, we already knew he was dressed up as a guard. It's the uniform that got stolen, right? There was no report of a guard being attacked by an animal. However, we did hear that a guard's uniform was stolen. Putting two and two together, I'd say this was a disguise for the purpose of a prison escape. Disguised as a guard? That sounds like it could have been successful, sir. Huh? Speaking of prison escapes... Indeed, that person certainly was successful. If the person in this video is not Knightly, then perhaps that black shadow is not a dog either. Okay, is that a polar bear? I fear we have made a grave miscalculation. This animal, this silhouette, no matter how you look at it, it is not a dog. Well, really, it's still a bit of a blob. This animal is... It's a bear, isn't it? From the silhouette, I'd say the animal is not a dog, but a bear. I mean, this makes sense because Bird, the guy, literally has a tunnel connecting to his cell, so he's actually the stronger suspect because he had a direct tunnel to his cell. So then in that photo I took, those footprints must have belonged to the bear, yes. Did you say a bear? Yes, that man is the first to come to mind. We were all under the impression that the person in this video was Knightly. But it's his cell after all, why would it be anyone else? That line of logic no longer holds. Remember the tunnel under his bed? It's possible whoever used this tunnel is the one in the video. Wait. We think it's Elbert then? But it's Elbert's polar bear. Why would his polar bear attack him? Maybe he wasn't attacking him. Maybe he was just hugging him because he always carries the bear like that around his neck. He's literally just holding him. The person wearing the guard's uniform is the escaped prisoner, J. Albert. The probability is extremely high. His pet is a polar bear cub, and that's how he carries his bear, so the bear wasn't attacking him, he was just like picking him up, I don't know. But the bear here is black. Fun fact, polar bears are actually black underneath their fur. I don't think he shaved it. We have evidence that can explain this matter. the reason the polar bear became black is because of the tunnel was dirty? No. No. Okay, don't humiliate me. Alright, I get it. Damn it. Why was the polar bear black? Ah! Because Mr. Sawit was giving his mud baths to the animals. Well, that's more brown, but fine. Think back to Frank Sawit's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Where did the mud on this glove come from? Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. At the time, I was practicing applying my mud packs. Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the animal show had started, I say it was around 9 AM. The mud packs turned the animals' bodies pitch black. Black? Not brown? Oh, okay, fine. During the animal show, Mr. Sawit was applying mud packs to the animals. So then among those animals was this polar bear, yes. Why didn't Bird take the polar bear with him? Through the tunnel. Judge Courtney, you are quite right. Sawit used the mud packs during the animal show. Knowing this, a new contradiction in the video comes to light. A new contradiction. Okay, do you know when this footage was taken? It was after the mud packs were used. That would put it around 9 AM. In that case, you should notice something strange about this video. Huh? What's strange about it? Strange thing that contradicts the time this video taken is... Oh, I'm so stupid. It literally has a timestamp on it. The time Sawit covered the polar bear in mud was around 9 AM. Which means this video should have also been taken at 9 AM. However, the timestamp reads 6 AM. Uh-oh. Wait. So, but was the polar bear... Elbert left the polar bear in Sawit's care and entered the secret tunnel. However, the bear escaped from Sawit and followed after its owner. And just as he was chasing after the escaped bear, Sawit happened to witness the dog pulling the murder weapon out of the body. If Sawit's testimony is correct, this video must have been taken at around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is off by 3 hours. Why would the timestamp be off like that? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to examine the security camera. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I asked all the guards, and... It seems the camera's power was cut off for a moment, throwing off the timestamp. But why would that... suppose it makes sense, but normally these things have clocks which just run off without, even if the power goes down. They're just like long-lasting clocks. Okay, fine. What? The camera is an old model, so if it loses power, the clock stops as well. In that case, this means the camera's power was cut for 3 hours. It's an old camera. Fine, that supports us. While I'm at it, I've got some more information for you, sir. You heard that Knightley denied stealing the key, right? It seems nobody would believe the words of a criminal, but Knightley testified I was knocked out too. That may not necessarily be a lie. Wait, I didn't even pay attention to what Gumshoe said then. My, there you all are. Making progress in your investigation, can I be of any help? Actually, Warden Roland, there is something we must report to you. The escaped prisoner, J. Elbert, is most likely still inside the prison. He has disguised himself. Here is the proof. He could be standing right here as one of the guards. The person visible in this security video is Elbert, so perhaps he's still in this very building. Come to think of it, didn't Mr. Elbert have a bracelet like the other prisoners? The bracelet would have been concealed under the uniform sleeves. Moreover, the prison's main gate does not have a sensor to detect bracelets. All he would have to do is avoid any doors with sensors inside the prison. That's right. So if he didn't enter the cells or the workrooms, could one of you guys be J. Elbert? Uh-oh. Ah, Rocky. Stop it! What are you doing? It would seem that Rocky has answered that question for us. What? He took his prison uniform off quickly. Why did he even take it off? Rocky, this is all your fault. The little guy loves you so much, it's enviable. Right then, seize him at once. Wait, there's something we must hear from this prisoner. It's necessary if we are to find the truth. I'd like permission to interrogate him. Understood. What do you want out of me? I'd like to ask you about the day the body was found. So it was you guys? You were the ones who found my secret tunnel? It took me ages to dig that. The day the body was found was the day I planned to escape. I was in disguise. Then Rocky followed after me, but he was all covered in mud. I panicked and returned to my cell. Damn, if only you guys hadn't shown up. If only Knightley hadn't died. You say you dug the tunnel? What did you use to dig it? All that, just hammers and spoons, stuff like that. I bought them from the supplier, but it was all for nothing. No need to lose your temper, there's always next time. Okay. I mean, I feel like he's telling the truth. Son of a... Well, you can't just not answer my questions. That defeats the point of it. Did you obtain the guard's uniform from the supplier too? Yeah, that's right. Seemed he got it by threatening a guard. That guy went and stole it from someone's locker. So when you went through the tunnel, you were already dressed like a guard? No. To ensure that the clothes wouldn't get stained with mud, I carried them with me. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out the cell doors was simple. That's when Rocky ran up and jumped on me. I see. Could you add that to your testimony? Getting out the cell door was simple, you say? Yeah. Compared to going through the tunnel, it was very simple. You inhabit a prison, yet you seem to know the layout of the detention center quite well. I mean, if he's been to all the rooms, then yeah. Should we present the key? You say it was simple getting through the cell door? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that, huh? Even though you managed to arrive at Knightley's cell, opening the door wasn't so simple. How did you intend to unlock the cell door? J. Albert, you had the key to Knightley's cell. I ain't got nothing like that. That's it. It was open. It was already unlocked when I got there. Indeed, the cell was vacant after Knightley's death, which is why, at the time we conducted our investigation, it was unlocked. Your successful escape attempt occurred after Knightley's death, so the door would have been open. However, you had tried to escape once before then. And the cell door was locked, because no one knew he was dead. Without the key to Knightley's cell, your escape would have been impossible. Gah! Wah! That means it cannot be. That's exactly what you think. In the case of the stolen key, the culprit is... J. Albert. You were the one who attacked the guard, weren't you? The guard and Knightley too, in order to steal the cell key. Why did you attack Knightley though? No, you're not in any position to make demands. Oh, we're gonna have to show evidence, aren't we? What proves he was the victim? This proves Knightley was the victim who was attacked in his cell. This wiped floor, because it was wiped after he died. In Knightley's cell, there were traces of his blood, which had been wiped away. I believe this is more than enough proof. Knightley was attacked in his cell. You attacked those two people and stole the key, didn't you? I never thought you'd find the bloodstain I wiped away with the newspaper. Why would you go through all the trouble of wiping the bloodstain? On the hands of Knightley and the guard, there were obvious signs of a scuffle, you know. If the bloodstains weren't covered, they'd find out there was another attacker. And if anyone looked around the bed, the tunnel I dug would be discovered. So you were trying to buy more time for your escape attempt. But I'm afraid to say your plan still ended in failure. Now then, hand over the keys to Knightley's cell. He's got them under his wraps? His hand wraps? Damn me! Oh my god, what's happened to his face? Sir? No way! How could an amateur like you knock me out? Here, I got the keys right here. I mean, that's more keys than you needed, but fine. Hold it! If you have that key, then that means... That's right, Judge Courtney. You reasoned that Knightley stole the key and used it to leave his cell. From there, he entered Mr. Key's cage and was moved to the workroom. However, the very foundation of that hypothesis has collapsed. I think it collapsed a long time ago. I see. In that case, there was only one person who could have moved Knightley. The criminal must have been someone who knew about the secret tunnel. J. Elbert, you are under arrest, pal. Be possible for them to carry the body to the workroom. Wait, but the body would already be wearing the bracelet. Oh no, the bracelet would just give an electric shock, but he's dead, so the electric shock wouldn't do anything. Yeah, seemed like it. I didn't have enough time to dig any more than I did. I only dug halfway up the corridor. What? You mean to say that you didn't dig the entire tunnel? When I got to that cell, the tunnel was already there. There was a tunnel linking my cell to the well. Looking down the well from the courtyard, there's no mistaking it. They've always been connected. I just continue the tunnel with my digging. What? What was that hole doing there in the first place? Who knows? Maybe another inmate dug it in an attempt to escape? Or maybe the animals dug it. Maybe they wanted to drink from the well. There's no water in that well anymore, it's all dried up. Wait a minute. That's it. For some reason, that well gave off a nice scent. A nice scent? I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet, like candy. This scent. I believe we've come across it before. Twice. Our defense attorney has candy on him, but also chocolate cake in Dogen's cell. Well... No! Fuck! Wrong button. No. I don't even know what I presented there. I guess... Oh, he's referring to the crime scene itself. Knightley's body was giving off a sweet candy-like scent. We used a police dog to track that scent, and that led us to discover the tunnel. By any chance, could this be the same scent as the well? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I know what you're trying to say. That the scent proves the body was carried down through the tunnel. Exactly. And J. Elbert, you are the only one who could have used the tunnel. Thank you, Mr. Elbert. I'm very grateful to you. At last, the truth comes to light. Mr. Elbert, wouldn't it be wise to confess now? To being an accomplice, I mean. Don't tell me even you suspect me too. Judge Courtney, it seems you and I have come to the same conclusion. Not at all. Our thoughts on this matter are still quite different. Oh, she means an accomplice to Simon. What? Mr. Elbert did not move the body. He simply lent the victim his keys. Uh-huh. What? What's she trying to say here? What are you basing all this all on? Mr. Elbert opened the cell door, and Mr. Knightley entered Mr. Key's cage. Oh, we're back to keys. Ugh. And then he was moved into the prison. Of course, and then he was killed in the prison workroom. Weren't you listening? The scent on the body shows it must have been moved through the tunnel. Knightley was moved through the from the detention center. Please wait until someone is finished before speaking. I do not claim that he wasn't moved through the tunnel. What? You damn? The scent shows that the body was moved through the tunnel. However, that does not mean it came from the detention center. Oh. It was moved through the well? So the body was dumped in the well. She could be onto something here. But I don't think Keys did this knowingly. Somebody might have done this, but not Simon Keys. The Animal Show. I don't think it was Simon, but she might be onto something. Maybe someone did drop. Oh. But it's not Simon, I don't think. They didn't have to be done during the show. It could have happened at a different time. Unfortunately for you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, that is not possible. What? When the show started, Mr. Elbert was in the tunnel on his way to the cell block. Mr. Elbert, at that time, did you happen to see a body in the tunnel? Well, I mean, we're not taking Elbert to be speaking the truth at this point. Courtney is assuming he's lying, so... So why would this testimony even... Okay, whatever. We're just believing him? And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keys. Or any of the other staff at the animal show. Yes, correct. This is just an alternative to what we said before. I am obligated to recognize that fact. Will you allow me to investigate the courtyard once more? I give my approval in the name of the goddess of law. Oh my god, this goes on forever. Fire! Could be another prison break, pal. Should we evacuate? Everyone, please remain calm. This is just the signal for the evening meal. You really chose that signal for the meal? Warden Roland, we will be proceeding to the courtyard for another investigation. Isn't it time for you to go home as well, Mr. Edgeworth? Looks like we're out of time. Why don't you continue this another time? But the investigation... Today's been a big day, right? With the escaped prisoner and all. So I'm afraid I can't let outside like you loiter around any longer. This is my decision as the warden of this prison. Overruled? You're the judge. You apparently can overrule anyone. Knightley's body was dropped down the well. Well, it's possible, but aren't we still... Okay, I guess we're assuming this now. And was carried to the workroom from Mr. Albert's cell. I think he probably was dropped down the well, but... But not by keys. If keys transported him, the camera would show this, so... Should I just stop there then? This goes on for way longer than I thought it would. Yeah, let's stop there. This is a three-part episode. This is just episode 2. Man, these games are so long. They're always longer than you expect them to be. Which is fine. But it's a shame there's no courtroom scenes. Those are always the most fun.
So it's actually kind of like part 3 of episode 2. Alright then. So what happened last time? We sort of uncovered a lot, didn't we? We found that... Can't remember now. I've got to stop leaving such long gaps. One person escaped through a tunnel, and we found that what's his name? Knightley had used the tunnel to, it'll be clearer if when we look at the evidence in the story. I can't explain now what happened last time. Alright, let's get into this. Prison courtyard. Why is there a... Hang on. There's a weird skipping effect happening. Let me try and fix that. Okay. See if that fixed it. Just changed some settings. The courtyard. Depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. However, there's nothing left here. Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard. It's possible the body was dropped down from there. In other words, the body being dropped down the well and then moved to the new workroom could only have been done during the show. And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keyes. Well, show some proof. Apparently we're always having to disprove these ridiculous theories. Well, it could be true, but still, it's not our job to disprove it. Oh, nice. They got rid of some evidence. That makes it easier. Hey, there's a grate here. The well's run dry, after all. They even put a lock on it. Lockpicking is one of my specialties. Wanna see? There is absolutely no need for you to show off. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Whoa. What happened, Kay? The lock is broken. Judging from the looks of it, it feels like it was broken some time ago. According to Judge Courtney's reasoning, Mr. Keyes murdered Knightley in the courtyard. And then, during the show, he disposed of the body in the well. You think so? Did he really use the well to move the body? Ah, I know. Let's get Missile to help us out again. That's actually a good plan. Let's do that. Good idea. Let me contact Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe here. Detective, I have a favor to ask of you. We would like for you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard. Sounds like you need the help of one of my 7 secret weapons again, huh, sir? What are the remaining weapons? And also, I would like for you to contact a witness. Please contact Regina Berry of the Berry Big Circus and bring her here. Roger that, sir. I'll bring them over in a flash. So, what should we do while we wait for Gummy? How about some hide and seek? Isn't it your turn to shine? Oh, that! You want me to recreate the crime scene? Oh, this bit's actually pretty cool. I don't see how it's useful for a thief, though. It seems to be more useful for a CSI detective, because the thief would have to be standing in the place, wouldn't they? I'm entering the information needed for the simulation. Mr. Shields, this little thief is a tool that can recreate a crime scene based on the information it is given. Because you know how thieves love to recreate crime scenes. Should I set it for how this place was like when we came here yesterday? Yes, I believe they were in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we may have missed a clue. Leave it to me, I took a picture of the place too. There, and there. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. What? What just happened? But used in this manner, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. Oh, well, it's still only a recreation based on what information we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for. And if my information is incorrect, the recreation could come out strange too. Begin! Yeah. Let's examine the area around the well. It holds the key to this case. So there's a weight here. This is a metal weight. It weighs 15 kilograms. It says, you can see it. Well, it's a circus. They have tents sometimes. Well, that's significant. Wait, no, no, no. Well, it's one of the sheets, isn't it? That's important. That's... Okay, whatever. So, what have we got? Oh yeah, they discarded some of the evidence. I don't see what's been discarded. So apparently all this could still be useful. Even the chess thing? There's still something, yeah, there's still something about that piece, isn't there? What's special about the hound piece? Okay. Why would you... Why so serious? The elephant? She's Astique the Asian elephant. Astique's a nice name. Hey, speak of the gummy. Detective Gumshoe, that was quick. I couldn't keep you waiting for too long, sir. Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem, it sounded like fun, so I skipped practice to come here. Thank you for your cooperation. First, Detective, let's have Missile do some tracking.
No problem, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, pal. Hey, what's eating you, pal? I said over here.
Uh-oh. Alright, that should do it. I'm starting up the recreation now. We don't have information on it. Just pushing her. At that point, the suspect in the role of the villain is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. Do you know how long he was gone from the stage? Let me think. About 15 minutes or so. Police? Oh, I get it. He's using a pulley system, and that's what the weights are for. Should I just make that connection now? Hang on, I need to turn off the AC. So, I think this connects to this. Mr. Keys used a device for his stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this. Okay, I'd like to recheck the tools lying around the well yesterday. Can you change the recreation to the after the show scene? The tools lying around the well, could they have been a part of his device? It seems very likely. I wonder if it's possible to recreate the device. So what, he tied himself to a pulley system and threw weights down the well? That's a good point. We can just ask Keys. I forgot. He used a rope to hang some weights on the well's pulley. The weights were suspended inside the well. Then he ran the rope through 2 more pulleys. And tied the end of the rope to his own body. So he uses the force of the falling weight to send himself flying. What's to stop the weights falling on their own? In order to prevent that from happening, he used a stopper. Miss Berry didn't know anything about the well. That means Mr. Keys removed the stopper by himself? Correct. That's why a second rope was needed. This rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the stage, the stopper would be removed and the weights would drop down the well. Whoa. I think we have something here. $15 kilograms, but there were multiple weights, I guess, so a few of them would be enough.
What's wrong, pal?
What's strange about the weight is what? It's not even in evidence, damn it. 15 kilograms, is that 33 pounds? I think so. The number because it's small? Or the weight? No, the weight because it's not enough to carry Simon. Yeah, but the weights might actually have dropped into the well. We should check inside the well. What? Objection. Could this be the same rope? Or you can't present evidence? I thought you could. Okay. Well. Okay. What is this? Oh, I'm sorry. That information is wrong. What do you mean? This crate contained Astique's food. In the morning on the day of the show, all the apples were gone. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry. Missing apples. A bit harsh, Edgeworth. Oh, we've seen this. Alright, so what are we doing now? What about that secret weapon then? Metal detector. Well... we want to find more weights, don't we? Detective Gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon.
Yes, sir.
One day we'll find a use for the fishing rod.
Before we begin the search, let me...
Oh... we know how to use a metal detector. Oh, no, we haven't done this before. This is new. Because we didn't have batteries in it. So that's the basketball hoop. Oh my god, we're actually controlling Gumshoe. Okay. Well, there we go. We got the weights. Uh-oh. Alligator swallowed something. If anything, I think Ali looks a little under the weather. She didn't eat any of the food that the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad. Well, this is interesting. Whoops. Wrong window. So what are we looking for now? Oh, damn it. Oh, we could deduce that this rope is the rope from that was this? Is it a contradiction though? No. Wait, what? Oh. We're missing a pulley, aren't we? Wait, what? Yeah. What? That is a contradiction. It says 3. It literally says 3. And there's 2. Are you kidding me? Oh. There are 3 altogether. Fine. What? So, this is what it should look like. There should be 2 ropes. How do we express that? Wait. What's this thing on the left? I guess... No, that's not. That was removed. So this is what it looked like. 15 kilograms. I think there should be 2 ropes. We've only got 1 rope. I think, how do we say it? I think it should be, fuck off, I didn't click that area. It should be here. With what we know, that there should be a second rope. Something is missing. One piece of rope? Yeah, there should be 2 ropes. How do I say that? That was the best way I could have said that, by pointing out where the rope should have been. What's the contradiction then? It's clearly the fact that there's another rope. He's pretty much said it. So what do I say? 2 ropes. The well. And some weights. But there's 1 rope. I did this before. What? But I already did that. Did I not? Where did I put the cursor? Was it over the metal bar? Damn it, this is the first thing I went for. No, the first thing I went for was the pulleys, not the rope. The body. Must be the body itself. What dropped down the well was none other than Knightley's dead body. Wow, that's pretty weird. Was the Knightley boy stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon? Wait, so they hid the weights. Why didn't they just throw the weights down the well? Then it would seem like as if it was the weights that were used. The sheet. And there were sheets here. This means that the body definitely came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon is the killer? Well, somebody put him on the rope without him being aware. So they're all innocent now. Someone switched the weights with the body. Yeah, I mean, we already kind of figured that Dogen is not the killer. Now what? We need to find out what's in Ali's stomach. So how are we gonna find out what? Huh? So I've checked all this stuff. Why is it bad? Whatever. If we get the job done. It's probably illegal though, and that would, if found, then the case would get thrown out of court. Bit harsh, Edgeworth. Maybe we should switch to the. During the show. Okay, when he says that, I think you don't need to do anything there. What more can we do now? Can we not get the metal detector now? What's our logic? He was killed the night before? I reckon the missing apples are because the basket was used to move something. I don't know. Alright, we don't have enough logic. I don't know what to do now. Oh, this again. This was during the show. We've done all this, we don't need to deal with this again. Okay, change again then. I don't know. after the show. So what's different? There's chairs over here. Where does that door go? Guess it doesn't matter now. I've checked everything. Oh, maybe there is something we could do with logic. Did the elephant eat the apples? But... well, it did? But I thought... okay, but is that strange? Because... isn't that what the apples are for? For the elephant to eat? It is strange. I remember leaving the crate out of reach from Astique's nose. Yes. The crate was still full of apples on the night before the show. Yeah, he probably didn't eat the whole... yeah, that's why I didn't connect those two logic, because I didn't think it was logical. Okay, fine. So... so then what? Use the crate to carry the body? This cart was moved the night before the show. The body was also switched the night before the show. I don't think it was just a coincidence. Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes, why was the cart moved? The cart used to be in front of that door. I can think of one reason why. Somebody opened that door. Turn off the main fence. Or... the big electric fence? the sensors in the doors. If this had been powered off, it would have caused a huge problem. A huge problem? I don't see any problems. Cast aside your preconceptions, try thinking with an open mind. In doing so, you will see an answer that exceeds your wildest imagination. Wait, that wasn't it. Wait, wasn't there a power surge that we know about? The footage? Security camera footage had a 3-hour gap. The circuit breaker for the security camera was tripped. It's highly possible. Is this the killer's handiwork? With the camera down, it'd be easier to move about. Killer would have a major advantage. I knew it. The person in charge of the key to the break room is... It couldn't be. What, the warden? Why? Why would she do that? I'm first to the scene as always. Good morning, Mr. DeBesti. What? You? How did you get here before me? Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you have arrived early. Maybe it is you who are late, Judge Courtney. I have many matters which require my attention. Yes, like being a judge. What are you even doing here? That judges don't come to the crime scene? What the What? An assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest. Oh, shut up, DeBesti, you little prick. Let us begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian. Alright, I'll call the men over. That will be unnecessary. What? We have already finished the investigation of the courtyard. You've been bested. Bested me? Judge Courtney. Your reasoning from yesterday. Watch me shatter it to pieces. I would advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands? Bollocks to the badge. I've had enough of such coercion. Can't you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge? Overruled? Despite my repeated warnings, you show no signs of reflection. It seems I must remind you once more. The prosecutorial investigation committee can't leave someone such as yourself unchecked. In the name of the goddess of law, I shall turn your words against you, and at that moment, you will forfeit the title of prosecutor. You shall regret this. I shared my reasoning with you the day before. Since Mr. Elbert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, it could only have been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect. Naturally, you have evidence to support your reasoning? Of course he does. Well, who do you think he is? Shut up, Deveste. Earlier, I received the official autopsy report. Oh no. The autopsy report. The thing that we never get. Okay, we agree with that. Nope. Go back. That last one. There is no one else who could have committed the murder? I heard that Miss Berry was present on stage at all times. A great number of the prisoners were also watching the show. Even the prisoners who did not see it have sufficient alibis. How about the guards? Along with the warden, nearly everyone was watching the show. There must have been a chance for even one of them to approach the well. During the show, none of the guards left their posts. That much is certain, they all testified as such. Of course they would. Do you finally admit that only Simon Keyes could have been the criminal? The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect. We only picked up 2 pieces of evidence, probably this one. So we want to point out that the body was switched. Unfortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water. Just like the well. There was a device set up around the well here. What is this device of which you speak? Are you aware of the stunt in which Mr. Keyes is blown away by the elephant during the show? I've heard of it. It would have been right before he exit the stage. He tied one end of a length of rope to himself and the other end to a set of weights. He was able to perform the stunt by dropping these weights down the well. Wouldn't he have spent the whole day's place suspended up in the air? That's why he had a stopper attached to the weighted end. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope. Around the well, we found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Judging from the time of death, the murder was carried out in the early morning of the show. The true criminal had until the time the show started to set up the device. But didn't Simon Keyes make that thing? And since he was also the one who used it, they is the best suspect. Don't you agree? What? That's not even related to what we're talking about. Even if he did make it, Was there anyone else who knew of the device he set up? Since we had to get everything about our show approved by the people here at the prison, I'd say there were others who knew about it. And there you have it. I see. You have indeed performed a thorough investigation. Which is why I'm even further perplexed. Why do you not use your efforts for justice? You cannot understand even that. Even now, providing support to a defense attorney despite being a prosecutor. It is quite unnatural. This goes against the rules. What? Should it matter? Alright, this discussion is pointless. Can we get back to the topic at hand? But, I mean, I've already disproved your main reasoning. You don't get to try something else. Like, you still haven't answered the first question about the... whatever. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keyes could have provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keyes was moving supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Does that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him? Possible, but that's not the point. You're not supposed to prove it's possible. You're supposed to prove it's what he did. No, you... Oh, okay. We don't know the answer to this. Are we really going to go down the path of suspecting the warden? The gap in the surveillance records. The footage itself. Mr. Keyes wasn't the only one who had the opportunity. Who else could have had the opportunity? The timestamp on the security camera is off by 3 hours. This means there was a 3-hour gap in time. During that time, anyone could have done it. If that were the case, then the murderer would have created the gap in time intentionally. It would not have been a simple camera failure. Are you saying that is possible? Yes. Breaker. In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera, and it was possible to access the breaker room both before and after the murder. What? Unfortunately, it appears that you have fallen short of your intentions. So, can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the break room? Oh yeah, that's right. It was locked, wasn't it? The warden hangs onto the key, right? The breaker room has great importance, even in a prison. There's no one who would be able to obtain the key so easily. Well, there is one person. Well, I can think of someone. Oh, epic music time. What did you say? This person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it. There can't be anyone like that. Besides, the breaker to the electrified fence is in that room too. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is... It is, of course... this person! I'm gonna do it. What? That person had a key? Yes, it could only have been there. Mr. Edgeworth, please cease this careless talk. How was this person able to... Oh, come on, they should have had special dialogue for picking him. Okay, it was the warden, wasn't it? Yeah. Patricia Rowland. The murderer is... Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Warden Rowland. Oh my. What an energetic little puppy. That's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. It seems to detect a sweet scent on you. Oh heavens no, I'm not even wearing perfume of anything of the sort. What the dog detects is the sweet scent of death. How poetic. However, does that not imply that I committed a murder? That's what I think. The warden is the murderer? Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Oh ho ho, how amusing. The very thought of a warden committing a murder doesn't strike me as unusual. It sounds like something out of a mystery novel. Yeah, well, are we not playing a mystery novel? Precisely. Your reasoning is in contempt. In contempt? Nothing of the sort. I did not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence, I have no choice but to believe it. Hey. I mean, is it just the circuit breaker? No. So why is missile... Why does missile... It's gonna be something from a while back, isn't it? Sweet scent. But this isn't really proof, is it? The smell gave you away, but you can smell sweet without having been... I mean, there's lots of sweet smells. I don't know about this. As you can plainly see, someone has taken notice. Well, he wasn't tracking at this point. He was just barking. Ooh, hoo, hoo, you're a cruel one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling? It appears that Judge Courtney has reached the same conclusion as I have. Mr. Edgeworth, this couldn't have been just a coincidence, could it? The key to the breaker room and the same scent on the body? If it were only one, it could have been as such. I still think it's not enough proof, though. Oh my goodness, everyone with such scary faces. So I'm the only one who could have been the murderer? Because you had the key. That just cannot be. I heard all about the case from Justine Darling here. Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell. Why would you word it like that? What? But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reasoning you had, but I can say for sure, I cannot be the killer.
But Miss Howe barked at you, pal. You've got to be the culprit.
Oh, heavens, it's not possible. I already told you, I never went to the prison. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check the records? You did not enter the prison from the entrance. But what if there was another route? Oh my, are you suggesting something like a secret passage? I don't know if anything like that exists. It is my firm belief you did possess an alternate route. That route was neither the entrance nor a secret passage. From the holding cell. You move through here to enter the prison. Through the tunnel. Wait, what? Wait, I'm not getting what he's saying. To get to the prison from the warden's office without using the entrance... Oh, the back door, the window. The window in her office. The barbed wire fence? You would have moved nightly to your office first. This office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. If you had moved through here and past the barbed wire fence, you would have arrived at the prison without passing through the entrance or a tunnel. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. Haven't you noticed? There's a high voltage current running through the fence. Yeah, obviously if he couldn't have passed through it like that. Tebeste, why are you defending her? Even Courtney is on our side, kind of, right now. Most amusing, however, the broker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How would the warden have accessed it from the detention center? But if I don't have a solution for this, she'll get away. Now, Uncle Ray never said, don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it, that's all. Why is my left... Oops. Why is my left here so quiet? Hang on. My left ear is really quiet for some reason. Is there like a balance thing? I don't know what's happened. It's perfectly possible with this method. She had an accomplice, that's the easiest explanation. Inmates. Yeah, well, I don't know, one of the guards could have helped her. A monkey could have. It was Elbird. Because of his tunnel. Oh no? me. Oh! So it looks like the bracelet worn by the prisoners. This belongs to a certain model inmate, and it's broken. What? Just who on earth does this belong to? Frank Sowit. The very first villain of the entire Ace Attorney series. Oh, I bet the alligator swallowed the key as well. Yes, it's just as he says. Frank Sowit and I were partners in crime. No, but she's going to be saying some other crime, not the actual murder. What? I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told. So who was threatening you? Dogen, that assassin. It's been going on since that man came to the prison. I will never forget that day. When we were both alone, he suddenly said to me, "They have many dogs outside the prison." Dogs? Loyal dogs who obey me, my every command. I soon realized that what Dogen was referred to were not really dogs, but his human henchmen. And that's not all he said. You'd better watch how you treat me, if you don't want you and your family to become dog food. I had no choice. I gave him the special cell. I gave him anything he desired. Anything he desired. You don't mean the supplier? That's right. Anything he ordered, I would deliver to him. An underground dealership. I was the one who won over Frankie. It was simple. I just offered him special privileges within the prison. And these underground dealings? Once a week, in the middle of the night, Frankie would shut off 2 of the breakers so I could move from my office to the courtyard without being seen by the security camera. I would go past the fence and drop the goods down the well near the prison. And then I'd sprinkle this perfume over it. So that's the true identity of the sweet scent. The scent of perfume was a signal for Dogen's dog. Ah. Frankie would turn the breakers back on in the early morning and the delivery was complete. I then modified the timestamp on the security camera. The day Knightley was killed was also a delivery day. It seems Frankie was working the breakers as usual, but that day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all. Oh, I bet the chess game was actually a way of giving orders or something to his henchmen. No. She could have just made that story up. Yes. Judge Courtney, my questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the Goddess of Law isn't satisfied yet either. You mean to badger this woman further? That's the point of prosecution. That's what you do. Even if she was threatened by Dogen, this does not prove she was not the culprit in this case. She was able to use this supply route to transport Knightley's body. Body gave off a sweet scent, a scent of perfume that was used to signify delivery. Can you explain this fact? Oh, of course. Since I have made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved through the well, the scent would have transferred to it. Really? Is it over already? Yes, Sebastian, it is. And now, court is officially adjourned. Hold it! Yes, of course. Oh, wait, who's it gonna be? Who was that? Hang on. I think it's gonna be the girl, the circus girl. No, it's the actual defense attorney, of course. It's not nice of you to adjourn things just like that, Courtney Pie. Are you objecting to the court adjourning? Of course not. I ain't got no objection or anything like that. Go ahead and adjourn court. Do whatever you like. Whoa there, calm down, Kay. Who wants some chocolate? Is this a joke? You'll have to excuse me. I just have one tiny request to make. As Simon Key's attorney... Well, that's right, you're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you? Exactly. Did you all forget? That's so mean. Well, you didn't do any work, Ray. Oh, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's right. That's fine. I thought I'd do my job a bit. Do your job? That hardly sounds like you at all. I'd like to ask the warden a few questions. Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit. My thoughts? Uncle Ray believes that Simon is not the culprit. It seems that Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon. I'd like to hear you out. Domestic ketchup. I believe that the culprit in this case could only have been Dogen. I have no idea what transpired between Dogen and the victim. It simply could have been that Dogen was displeased with him. In any case, he was the only one who stabbed the victim to death. He was the one who stabbed the victim to death. He probably had a dog dispose of the body. This is the truth of the case. The victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it is truly a terrible thing. If only I had been more vigilant, his death would not have happened. That's why I want to clear up his regrets. Warden Roland, how considerate. I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude. Knightley was being held in the detention center and Dogen was in the prison. They couldn't make any contact. Don't you think that would have prevented trouble? The prison is quite confined, right? There were many ways for them to meet. Knightley was murdered days before he would have been sentenced to prison. Surely there weren't many ways a meeting could have occurred. Even without a direct meeting, Dogen can still cause trouble, mark my words. What could Knightley have done in the detention center to displease him? That was just an example. You don't have to take it so seriously. Always standing straight and stiff. Very nice. Looking very clever, my dear. I think I'm about to become your biggest fan. Alright, well, this is a statement we don't believe. I'm trying to think what... Okay, let's keep reading. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard? The victim wouldn't even have had a chance to scream. The chessboard? The thing that the victim brought with him. It seemed like you really enjoyed playing chess. How could I have guessed that chisel would be hidden inside it? In Dogen's hands, even a chisel is enough to be used as a lethal weapon. Perhaps use the chisel hidden in the chessboard. Why do we think this couldn't be the case? So Knightley hid a chisel inside it in order to get it past security. Wait, so we do agree with that? Right, there's something about this chisel in the chessboard, but I don't know what evidence we have against that. Is it the chisel itself? I don't know. We'll try it. I'm out of ideas. Oh, fuck. And the chessboard? Where is it going with this? Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted. Hey, enough with the titles. Call me Patty. Patty. P-A-T-T-Y. However, there's something you were a little too knowledgeable about. Just the fact that she knows about it, but she could have found out. We found out. Oh, of course. The entrance check. No, this was mailed. I give up, Edgeworth dear. It is as you say. Again. I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about the chessboard. But, please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. What now? I wouldn't go so far as to call it an interrogation. I always make sure to talk to all the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went right back to his cell, I assure you. En passant and chess piece promotions. If he really returned to his cell, there is no way he would be a corpse now. I know you're suggesting that I killed him during the interrogation, but I couldn't possibly have had a motive to kill Knightley, could I? Dogen was the only one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. She killed him to frame Dogen? Oh, we have a connection. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to have a look at this. It looks like a record of chess game. Is there something wrong with it? This was discovered in the victim's cell. It was Knightley's memo. Warden Roland, you also discovered this note in the very same place. Not just in Knightley's cell, but in Dogen's too, correct? Right, but where's this going? So, if he played correspondence chess, then what? She thought it was a message between the henchmen at the correspondence chess. Why did Roland have Dogen's chisel? Oh, she needs to do a breakdown first. Then we can arrest her. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, how strange. You guys really don't understand anything. It would seem the one who doesn't understand is you. Me? Oh, I understand one thing very well. There is a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth. Once she's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay it no heed. Judge Courtney, your verdict. I am interested in hearing what the warden has to say. What? I thought so. I just have one thing I would want to say. God, just say it already. The bloody autopsy report always gets me. Oh. Just hammered the chisel all the way in. Turnabout thing. Is that the first time they've mentioned the word turnabout in the game? In the alligator.
Objection.
That one just give the killer a chance to destroy evidence. Well, I mean, that's what you do. That's why we have courts. The alligator. It's the last mystery we haven't... Circus skull? Yes, I know, Kay. I'm trying to. Wait. But Simon's no longer suspected. It's Dogen that the warden has pinned it on. Oh my god. Just stop talking and get to the point. Epiphany time. Isn't it a little early to hand down a verdict? I actually think it's rather late. Don't you agree, Justine, darling? The eyewitness account about his dog and his absence from the animal show. When I first heard that information, my suspicion immediately fell on Dogen. But was that not the killer's aim? What if we assumed that was their intention from the start? Of course, the chisel served the same purpose. Knightley's body was stabbed in the same spot with multiple sharp objects. This shows that he was stabbed with a chisel after the real murder weapon was removed. By soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood, the killer wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Okay. Why? That's because... Why did the killer want us to think the chisel was the murder weapon? To get Dogen expelled. Warden Roland, you made use of this chisel's image. Mr. De Beste, when you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you? Something like Dogen is the killer, right? Now do you understand? That was the Warden's aim. She wanted us to suspect the person with the chisels. Indeed, that was her plan from the very beginning. To make Sir and Dogen out to be the killer. I understand your logic. It is true the Warden did not think kindly of Dogen. But you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove she is the killer. Did you check the alligator? It could be thrown over that wall. Which means the real murder weapon must have been smuggled in somehow. The way it was smuggled in, can you prove that? You had evidence transferred from the precinct? Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogen. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but... What's he getting at? Another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. The animals. I don't know. Tunnel? I don't know. Fuck's sake. Besides sending in a package, and this shows that method. It's gonna be... It's the animals, isn't it? We don't have animals as evidence. What did it mean he shouldn't show this in front of K? What? The, the electric fence is, we've already established that that's what she used to bring stuff in. I don't know. Well, probably it's in the floor plan somewhere. For fuck's sake. Another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. Either you go through the courtyard or you go through the passageway. Oh, we should be showing the circuit breaker. No. What? What is it then? I think it's the animals, but we don't have animals. Another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. The chessboard. But that's... we already... oh, that wasn't mailed. Fuck's sake. I'm almost dead. I have to look this up now, otherwise I literally have to do this whole... when's the last time we saved? Beginning of the stream. No, there's no way I'm doing that whole thing again. Let's look this up. They don't give you mid-chapter saves? Alright. I'm just gonna have to look it up. Present Dogen's bells. Apparently it's Dogen's bells. Wait. Let me check another walkthrough just to be sure, because... this shows another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. Oh, it was attached to the knife. Yesterday, Dogen said this. Yes, my bells. These are the only two in the world. Only two? Wait, they've not checked the confiscated items? You can find bells anywhere. No, these are unique. But anyone could just make another bell, I mean... Well, even if you say that. Well, not if the warden is a suspect. What? I mean, Simon is not being suspected anymore. Why? Of course, raise an objection. Certain bluffing defense attorney. Hold it. I just realized something. Naturally, the whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Dogen's knife. The alligator. There. The pool where the alligator is. Here in the courtyard? Indeed. That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail. The alligator. Dogen hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth, and the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. That's gonna kill the alligator, if there's just a knife floating about, or maybe it's sheathed. Oh my god, it wasn't sheathed. It was just a knife. How is that alligator still alive? It's gonna get internal bleeding and everything. Dogen was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. It was completely reasonable. That guy was one of Dogen's henchmen. Him. If only he had never come to my home. I could have at least still be happy. My special paradise. He ruined it, all of it. Him. That no-good assassin. Him. Him. Hee 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 hee. Here comes the breakdown. Here it comes. What the f... Okay. What? To best it up the best. We found traces of Knightley's blood on Dogen's knife. It's just like you said, even while it's digested by an alligator. Okay. Alright, good job. But don't stop there, keep the praise coming. Yes, sir, you're so incredible, it brings tears to my eyes. What are you talking about, Justine? Hasn't the case been solved already? We have not yet confirmed if Knightley truly was one of Dogen's henchmen. I don't think he was, they were just playing chess. Okay, that got rid of him. The would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison. Knightley had not planned to assassinate the president. Yeah, it's true. Someone hired the killer to do it. There were some things I had no idea about. Like how he could hate someone enough to kill them. That's why maybe he never trusted me either. You're lying! Because if I had known, I could have stopped him. I would have told him he had no need to be angry with anyone. Mr. Keyes, I don't think he disliked you either. Knightley trusted him because of... The chessboard? No. Yeah, the chessboard. He trusted that Simon would bring it. No. Well, yeah, he did actually use you, yeah. Yeah, but he also did use him. Yeah, stop doing that, please. Stop. What are you doing? Stop. Fabulous and fun for all ages. Oh god, that chapter was so long. What, it was like 8 hours or something? That's just one chapter. There's like 3 more chapters. They could have cut out half the dialogue, to be honest. It is a bit wordy. Also, why isn't there faster text? You don't have a button to speed up the text like you did in the previous game. Just change jobs. I mean, you're doing the same thing either way, just breaking into the crime scene, stealing evidence, withholding important documents, shouting across the courtroom, all the same stuff. It's not that big a deal. It's not that. It can't be that different to being a prosecutor. You still do similar stuff. This is his dad. And the game seems to really make out that prosecutors are evil and defense are good. Which is a bit silly. Press start at any time during the game to save your data. Oh my god. I did not know about that. So you can actually just save at any point. Well, it's fine. I wanted to finish the mission anyway. But I could have save scummed instead of having to look up the thing about the bells. So that was just one episode. That's insane. 1, 2, 3. How many episodes are there? There's 3 more. Inherited Turnabout is this one, and then there's 2 more after that. Oh my god. And Inherited Turnabout is huge. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 9 parts to it. By comparison, the one I just did had 4 parts. So it's more than double what I just did. Oh my god. Well, I mean, that's fine. I just need to keep that take that into account, because I tried to do this whole episode that I just did in one video, but in the future I should probably split it up. Okay. See you next time for more Miles Edgeworth. Bye bye.